Test. Test. Go. Go.
Test, test, test. All right.
We got it. You can shut it down.
Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Okay, we're getting ready for the tip-off here in about 15 or 20 minutes. And right now, I'm Harry Buck, and I'm going to be working along with Ken McEwen tonight to do the broadcast of the game. I'm subbing. I'm not the normal person for this job, but I'll hang in there and do the best I can. We're fortunate to have Jill Meyer here with us tonight. Jill, as I'm sure everyone knows, is the editor of the Brandon Valley Journal, and she's certainly no stranger to high school events. And she's the person that she's probably more in the know than anybody I know in town. And whenever I have a question, I sometimes just call Jill because she knows what's going on. But anyway, Jill, why don't you maybe, besides being very, very busy with what she does at the Journal, Jill is also very active in several different things going on around town. She's active with the Chamber of Commerce, and she's active with the Community Foundation, and she and I have been on those boards together before. And so, Jill, I know that you've got some things going on right now, some special events coming up in the next 3 or 4 weeks. Why don't you?
Yeah, we sure do. There's never a shortage of things going on here in Brandon, and as you were saying, we have coming up with the Chamber, the Auction Amore. That's on Friday, February 10th. We brought some great excitement to that event this year. We're going to have the Undercover Band after the auction festivities, so we're trying to really make a night of it, and hope our community wants to come out and kick up their heels a little bit.
They can still get tickets for that event.
Yes.
Contact the Chamber office.
You can do that. There are tables for sale, or you can come to the door too. I mean, either way, it's $20 to get in, and it's a night of great fun.
Well, I've always been a firm believer in the Chamber of Commerce. They lead our efforts in our efforts to get help people understand how important it is to shop in Brandon, and so the Chamber has always done a terrific job, and this is one of their primary fundraisers. So hopefully people will come out. What's the date again? The date is?
It's Friday, February 10th.
The 10th, and it's at the Holiday Inn?
At the Holiday Inn, that's right.
Right.
Social hour, I believe, starts at 5:30 or 6. I'm sorry.
We wouldn't want to miss that.
No. It's always a good time. The next night, if you're not wore out, I am also part of the Ed Polzine Wild Game Feed group, which you are as well, Harry. And, we have our big event of the year coming up as well.
Yeah, we do. That's it's kind of a little bit similar. The Ed Polzine Fund is a nonprofit, and basically we sort of target helping families. First of all, if they have children with cancer, and then but we also contribute to people that have just had some bad things happen, like fires and that sort of thing. So. Yeah, Jill is kind of the lead on that effort also.
Oh, I don't know. It takes a team. We know that. It takes a village, as they say,
well,
right?
It does. I mean, you're one of the people that help it get organized, but then there are an awful lot of people that help us that night and to actually put on the event. So that's going to be at the VFW.
At the VFW, again, we're going to start serving our great wild game dishes at 5:30, and our auction is going to be at 7. We've got a lot of great raffles, a lot of fun coming up. So hopefully come on out. And the wild game isn't as I don't want to say it this way, but as nasty as maybe some people would think it is. I think we make some pretty good stuff that we put out there.
Yeah, we get a lot of great compliments. I know we've had a lot of stuff donated, a lot of pheasant and elk and deer, and just a lot of stuff that's already been donated. A lot of fish, so it's something that we will look forward to. We've actually had a gallon and a half of oysters donated, and so there'll be some great oyster stew, and so it's something that and then we have fun with we have a lot of raffles and door prizes and that sort of thing. So yeah, you have an opportunity to come out for that. That would be terrific.
Well, we gained some new members on our committee this year too, and that's brought in some new energy and some new prize packages as well. I'm thinking about those 4 tickets to the Alabama concert.
Yeah, right.
And there's some more excitement to come with that too. So
we're still in the process, Jill. I think of if somebody has a door prize or something they'd like to donate for that, we obviously would sure take that.
Yeah.
And also if you have some wild game that you'd like to donate, that'd be good too. Although we're doing pretty good in that area. I mean, somebody donated a whole elk, I think, the other day. So
yes, we did get a whole elk and dove.
Yeah,
dove meat.
Yeah, exactly.
That's something I have never tried before.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It'll be good to taste.
Yeah.
Harry, as you know, as the mayor, we're going to have a big party here in Brandon later this year.
Yeah, right. We don't have a lot of plans for that yet. We do have a date set. I think it's the 22nd, is it?
22nd and 23rd of July. The city was incorporated on July 24th, 1973. We're looking to put together a committee to plan this party because it really is a community party. I know they were taking names down at City Hall, and I hope that they've got some interest, I guess.
Yeah, I think that as a city we have set aside a little bit of funding for that. So we are absolutely looking for people to participate and do the planning. And it's time to get going on it.
Yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit. We can do a lot of cool things, whether it's a road race or another parade or car show. The sky's the limit. Whatever we can organize and carry out together.
I know that you've done way more than your share of the organizing of events around town, but my guess is you'll probably help out a little bit on this.
I think I kind of want to be part of that too. I must be a crazy woman. That's all I could say.
Well, Jill, I want you to know that I sincerely appreciate the Brandon Valley Journal has got to be the best weekly newspaper in the state of South Dakota. I can't imagine any place having a better one, and that's all because of you and your staff and your efforts. And I, when I asked you to stop by here, I knew you would be here at the game anyway.
Right, yep.
I always see you at every athletic event, and I'm sure you're at all the other stuff as well. So appreciate your stopping by, and I appreciate all the good things you guys do.
Oh, thank you. I actually wasn't here the other night. I listened to you do the broadcast the other night at home. I knew I wanted to come tonight to this Pier game. I think it's going to be a barn burner, and I'm really excited to see how our Lynx can hopefully tame the Kenols boy.
Yeah, it's going to be a real test. I mean, both teams. I think Brandon averages 62 points a game, and I think Pier averages 60.
Okay.
Right in there. They both have the same record of 6-2, and so it promises to be a heck of a good game, I think. And so, looking forward to it.
Me too.
You get down there and take some good pictures.
Well, I'm going to go to the mid-year graduation first.
Oh, that's right.
That's
going on
tonight. That tonight.
That's
so,
right. That's
so
right. That's going on tonight too.
To watch some kids graduate and start their futures. Thanks for having me tonight, Harry. Keep doing the good work. And
well, I appreciate everything you do for our community.
Thanks again.
All right. Thank you.
And welcome to this Thursday evening matinee, we're going to call it, on this, coming off that little bit of a snowstorm that we had overnight. Everybody is warm inside this gym. Your Lynx boys basketball team is going to be taking on the Governors from Pierre, South Dakota. And I am lucky enough to have my color personality tonight and Harry Buck with me to team up in this telecast. How are you, Harry?
Test. Okay. We've been having a little bit of difficulty with our mics here, last night and tonight. But I think we're working now, Kenny, so we can go ahead and get started.
Well, a great interview in our pregame with Jill Meyer from the Brandon Valley Journal. We know Jill is a very integral part of the community as what she's done overall for the school and the community and everything. What a great interview. I got to listen to it a little bit, but you took over that. What about Jill?
Yeah, Jill does a terrific job, and I'm very proud of the job she does with the newspaper. And nobody that I know of works any harder around town than she does. She's everywhere all the time, it seems like. And her office is right around the corner from mine, and I see her car there, just about any time of the day or evening. So
yeah, exactly.
We're fortunate to have her here in town.
Yeah, she does a great job in the community for a long time. So tonight we'll talk about the matchup with Pierre coming in, the Governors coming in with the same record as the Lynx. They're both 6-2. Lynx coming. Well, we'll talk about Pierre a little bit. They're coming off a win against Winter. Okay, right. They won that game. It looks like 66-32 in their last matchup. And before that, they had a couple losses to some of the Metro teams. But your Lynx, coming off a big win against Marshall, Minnesota 2 nights ago, they won 65-36. And one of the cool things is the Lynx are right now, they're on a 5-game winning streak, Harry.
Yeah, the Lynx have really seemed like they're getting better every game, and Pierre probably is too. I'm not sure. I mean, I noticed one thing about Pierre. I looked at their scores, and I'll tell you, they must play awful good defense because teams don't score much against them.
Well, one thing about the Lynx we saw last, and we've seen that traditionally now this season, early part in this season, the Lynx play some great defense.
Exactly, both teams. I'm sure both teams do because score-wise. Pierre doesn't give up very many points. The only 2 losses they have were to, I believe, Washington and Lincoln, I believe, in Sioux Falls. So, yeah, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with as far as the Lynx are concerned.
Well, and this telecast is brought to you by our fine sponsors with Lynx TV. You can check us out and watch us live on Lynx TV YouTube and channel 226 on Alliance Communications. Your Lynx TV sponsors, and I'll get to them in just a moment. We're about to have our national anthem.
Griff.
And welcome back to this telecast. Like I was saying, your Lynx TV and this broadcast is being brought to you by the following sponsors. The Lynx Platinum sponsors are Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Your Lynx anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group in McGreevy here in Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Your Lynx founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Food Store, and Today's Family Dentistry. Your Lynx Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Bruin and Grewing, Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, Rogers Plumbing and Heating. The owners are Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin. Thank you, sponsors. You're the reason we're able to do this telecast. Go out and support in the community those sponsors that are doing this for us this evening. So we'll go to the starters tonight, Harry, and for Pierre, it's going to be number 2, Kruger. Number 3 is going to be Keinholz. Number 4 is going to be Mayer. Number 22 is going to be Heisler. And number 24 is going to be Edmond on the court initially for the Governors. Your starters for your Lynx are like this. The sophomore, number 5, Landon Delaney. The senior, number 10, Dylan Langrock. Your junior, Lucas Morgan, number 24. Number 34, he's a senior, Nate Vandenberg. And number 44 is going to be Josh Altoff. We're going to tip it here in just a moment as Altoff and number 22, that's going to be Heisler, for the Governors, about to tip it off, and we're about to start this matchup, and a big matchup it is in the ESD. The Governors are going to start with the ball. That's going to be number 4. That's going to be Mayer. He's going to swing it over to Kruger. Kruger's guarded by Vandenberg. The tough defense that the Lynx have done all year so far in this season. Number 22, which jumped the ball, they're going to swing it over to number 4. Here's their leading scorer. That's going to be 24, Edmond. And he connects on the first 2, a left-handed shot. He averages 18.5 points per game. That's Edmond, number 24. For the Governors. Lynx with their first possession on offense, they're going to swing it over to Delaney. Delaney's your sophomore point guard over to Vandenberg. He's double-teamed right away. They're trying to push it inside. They can't find anything. The Governors are in a 1-2-1 zone, and we'll see how that works tonight and see if the Lynx can break that. Vandenberg up and no good, but he's going to be fouled. We'll see who it's going to be on. I believe the first foul is going to go in this contest is going to go against number 22. That's going to be Heisler. That's going to be his first. Vandenberg to the line. First one is no good. 2-0 as we start this ball game. Tell me what you think so far in the first minute, Harry. I know you've observed a lot in a minute.
Yeah, well, haven't learned a lot, but it's kind of going the way we kind of thought. It's going to be, I think, a tightly contested game. Both teams are playing very well right now, and at this time of the season, and so both teams appear to be playing good defense. So we'll see how things shape up.
Keinholz gets a screen from Edmond, and they're going to swing it back over to Edmond. The left-handed shot, no, as Altoff's on him. They're going to swing it back and reset the offense with number 2. That's going to be Kruger. Fast-paced game so far. That's going to be Edmond. Edmond with a crossover. Beautiful move. He spins, gets a double team from Vandenberg, and the shot is up and no good by Kruger. Big rebound by Morgan. Morgan's averaging 18 points also for the Lynx. Morgan for 3. It's up and good. 4-2 Lynx.
If we're as good from the three-point line tonight as we were the first half of Wednesday's game or Tuesday's game, we'll be doing fine.
Defensively, the Lynx are coming out in man-to-man. We've seen already from the Governors, they are in a 1-3-1 zone. 3 ball from number
Nice
2,
shot.
Kruger, good. Delaney pushing it up to Morgan. Beautiful pass from Delaney. Left-hander is no good off the backboard as the Governors are going to come down. Quick 3 from Keinholz, no good. Morgan with the second rebound of the game. He's going to be fouled.
I think the foul's on number 4.
And that's going to be on Mayer. That's going to be his first foul, team foul number 2 for the Governors, as Delaney, your point guard, number 5, as you can see on your screen, as he goes past half court over to Morgan. You'll go into Vandenberg. Althoff was open. There's a mismatch with Althoff right now. They need to try to find him. Yeah, as they're going to swing it out to Delaney. It is tipped by number 4. That's Mayer. Delaney's going to push the tempo up to Vandenberg, no good off the backboard. He gets his own rebound, looks for a foul, gets his own rebound again, no good on his second shot. It looks like it's going to be a offensive foul, though.
Great job on the boards, but just couldn't finish.
It's going to be the first team foul for your Lynx, and that's going to be Nate Vandenberg with 1 foul, and he's got 1 point in the game. They're going to reset their offense. They really want to go to Edmond. That's their crucial point, obviously, on offense, and he's a very good player. We can already see it. That's number 24 on your screen. He's guarded by Althoff, number 44. They're going to swing it over to Edmond. Left-handed shot, beautiful shot, good from the free throw line. That's a pretty shot.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Whew, boy. As Delaney gets it over to Vandenberg, they need to get it over the timeline real quick. They're running out of time. They get it over there. Morgan's going to reset it over to Delaney and resetting the offense. Finding Vandenberg, they want to push it all off. We've seen this 2 straight games now, Harry, that they're collapsed in the middle of the lane. Althoff, it doesn't matter. Grabs the rebound, tip in. Tip in from Althoff, his first 2 points of the game. Lynx are down by 1. As number 3, that's Keinholz. He's looking for Edmond. They're still trying to focus on Edmond. He's getting a double team from the Lynx defense. Every time he gets the ball, they're trying to screen. Althoff. Resetting the offense is going to be your point guard, Kruger. They're going to swing it over to Heisler. Heisler for 3, no good. Big rebound from Langrock. Langrock's going to push it up the court over to Delaney. He's got Morgan open. No, he decides to drive.
Nice drive.
Beautiful. A drive from the point guard, Delaney. That's his first 2 points. Lynx take the lead. Mayer, your point guard, swings it over to Keinholz for the Governors. High, fast-paced game. Keinholz for 3, good. Boy, he's got a pretty shot, too, from that 2-guard position for the Governors. The Governors take the lead. Morgan at the top of the key. They're pushing. That zone's really pushing that offense out, Harry.
Right.
As you can see, as Delaney needs to penetrate, they need to break that zone. Althoff, the focus is coming back on him. No, they don't do the double team. Beautiful pass to Langrock. Up and under, no good. Governors are going to push the ball up the court. They reset the offense with Keinholz. Each coming off just a beautiful 3. It looks like they wanted to up and down travel. They don't get it. Edmond with the left hand. He's got 4 points in the game. Beautiful pass to him. And a reverse dunk by Heisler.
Over the back dump.
And the Governors crowd over in the corner there on the back end of your screen. Delaney for 3. Delaney answers. 12-11. Delaney's 5th point of the game. That's your point guard for the Lynx.
That was a highlight dunk down at this end.
Great answer, though, by Delaney as they climb that lead, or actually that deficit by 1. Delaney's going to push the ball up the court. You're going to really need to see Delaney come to his own tonight, I think, with those guards that he's going to be going against tonight.
Yeah,
Morgan.
I think that, I don't know what the numbers are, but we seem to be doing real well on the boards.
Delaney penetrates up and no good. Beautiful penetration, though, with his left hand, comes to the right. Edmond pushes the ball up, and it's a turnover on the Governors, as we're going to have a host of players coming into the game. That's going to be Decker, along with Briggs Knutson. He's a freshman, remember, on the court, the new point guard for the Lynx. And you're also going to have Anderson in for the Lynx. Morgan, Decker, Delaney, Knutson, and Anderson. As they go to a full court press, Knutson's wide open as they break the press. That's your Lynx. Anderson over to Delaney. Pushes it over to Morgan. Morgan with the baseline. He's double teamed. Got to find a way to get out of that. It's going to be, I believe, a jump ball.
Yep.
Their possession is going to go to the Governors. Governors ball with 1:29 to go. First quarter, 12-11 ball game. It seems like we've been here for a whole half, Harry. This game has really got a fast pace to it. Knutson with a drive, a teardrop from the corner. That's the freshman point guard coming off the bench and contributing right away. 13-12 Lynx. As number 33 is going to come to the game, that's Arts. He's going to take the three, no good.
Arts might have been over the back there, I think.
Arts coming into the game for the Governors, along with Bush and Kaiser into the game. You also still have Edmond and Kruger in the game for the Governors. In for the Lynx is going to be Vandenberg. He takes out Morgan. So Vandenberg, Anderson, Delaney, Knutson, and Decker. Full court press from the Governors. They're switching it up a little bit. They really want to push this tempo. Force bad shots for the Lynx. Lynx are up by one with 52 seconds to go first quarter. Beautiful move by Anderson. No good on the baseline. That's going to be Keinholz with the rebound. He's going to push it, guarded by Decker. No good. Big rebound, though, by Anderson as he pushes it up to Knutson. Knutson's going to reset the offense. You have time. The shot clock's going to sit at 30 seconds, just a little under the time clock. That's sitting at about 28 seconds. Delaney's going to reset the offense for the Lynx. He goes over to Decker. They're really trying to force that inside, but it's great defense by the Governors. Delaney for a second three, no good. Big rebound, though, by Vandenberg. Resetting the offense, they have time. Coaching staff wants one shot here from the offense. They do not want to give it back to the Governors. Vandenberg is going to drive. Little bit of a mishap. Governors get it back, but that's going to do it. That's the end of the first quarter as it is a tight ball game. We talked about it. Two teams coming into this ball game, both 6-2. It's fitting the bill right now in the first quarter.
Exactly. This could probably determine possibly who wins the ESD conference.
Absolutely.
It's a little bit early in the season to say that, but both these teams are on top of the conference, and it's kind of a unique situation where Brandon Valley is in two conferences, the Metro Conference and the ESD Conference, along with Harrisburg. Harrisburg has the same situation. So another pretty unique thing in this game, Ken, is that Pierre has a female head coach. You don't see that all that
Brianna
often
Kaiser
in boys basketball. As the father of four daughters, I'm pretty excited about that.
Pretty excited. That's a great observation as Coach Nelson's going against Brianna Kulsler tonight. And what a matchup it is, though. I was going to talk about also, Harry, that I kind of made a mistake in the first quarter. I said Edmond is their leading scorer. He averages 8.9.
No, I think it's
Heisler. Okay, I said 18, but the leading scorer is Lincoln Keinholz,
right,
with 18.7. We've seen him already hit a big three, and you can see that he fits the bill too.
Yeah.
Governors are going to start with the ball in this second quarter, 13-12. In this ESD matchup between two teams here in Brandon, South Dakota, both sitting at 6-2. Keinholz, we just talked about him. He averages 18.7 points per game. They're going to swing it all the way over to number 22. That's going to be Heisler. Resetting the offense is going to be Kaiser. They really want to find Edmond or Keinholz. He's double teamed. Decker's on him. We've seen Decker really come to his own defensively, the senior. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Up and no good. Big rebound by Knutson. Pushes it up to Morgan for the Lynx. Need to reset that offense, and they're going to do it. Decker for three. No good. As number 5 is going to come down with the rebound. That's Kaiser for the Lynx. Keinholz guarded by Decker. Senior up and good. Keinholz with a teardrop in the middle of the lane. They take the lead. We're talking about the Governors.
He's one of the best athletes, obviously, in the state of South Dakota, going to Ohio State to play football.
Morgan up. No good. As I think it's going to be out of bounds. Lynx, and you talked about Keinholz, Lincoln Keinholz. He was going to Washington, decommitted.
Right.
He's going to Ohio State.
Yep.
Ohio State. They're in the Final Four here.
Yeah, I understand that.
Keinholz for 2. No good. He could play college basketball too, it looks like. As Vandenberg's going to swing it over to Langrock. Langrock resets the offense as Decker is going to look into Vandenberg. Morgan up and no good.
We've missed a lot of bunnies around the basket tonight.
Coach Nelson is not excited as he's going to go. It's going to be out of bounds. Turnover on Keinholz and the Governors, but Coach Nelson wanted a foul on Morgan there. Morgan averages 18.5 points per game also for the Lynx. As it's going to be Lynx ball, it's going to be a 1-2-2 full court press from the Governors. Lynx are going to break it as he needs to get it over to Olthoff. They break it. Starting 5 back in for the Lynx as Delaney's going to reset it from the point guard position. Langrock. Morgan wants it in the corner. Olthoff. And they find Morgan up and good. It didn't seem like that one was going to go either, Harry. It kind of bounced around the rim a little bit as the Lynx take the lead. It is it's going back and forth right now.
Yes, it is.
1 point game each of them. Keinholz, he's going to be guarded by Decker all night, it looks like, for the Lynx. As they're going to swing it over to number 54, Bush. Bush is no good. Keinholz for 3, and he's going to be fouled.
Going to get 3 shots on that, isn't he?
Well, you see he did it. We don't have replay, obviously, with Lynx TV. That's another thing we need to get. What do you think? Anyways, so he kind of did a little push-off there on Decker, but it was a subtle push-off, and he's going to go to the line. That's Keinholz for 3 free throws. First one is good. Tie ball game. Keinholz right now has 6 points for the Governors. Your leading scorer for the Lynx is Delaney with 5 points. Second one is good as a substitution is going to come in for the Lynx. That's going to be Kreitzfeld. So on the court for the Lynx is going to be Delaney, Decker, Morgan, Kreitzfeld, and Olthoff for your Lynx. Third one is no good. We still have a 1 point game. Each team cannot get over that 1 point as Delaney is guarded heavy by Mayer. They're going to swing it over to Morgan. Decker looking into Olthoff. No, doesn't like it. Going over to Morgan. Morgan's going to drive the lane up and no good.
Another one in the lane.
Big rebound by Edmond. Edmond is a force underneath also. That's number 24. He finds Bush up and good. The Governors are the first one in I would say in the last 7 minutes of this ball game to go up by more than 1 point. They're up 3. Morgan, Delaney, Kreitzfeld, they're going to reset the offense from the corner. They want to go into Morgan. They don't like it. They're going to reset the offense at the top of the key. As they're going to swing it over to Morgan. Morgan's going to drive. We're going to see some these teardrops go as Olthoff powers his way in. 1 point game. Governors resetting their offense with Mayer. Delaney with great defense on Mayer, the point guard, as Keinholz is going to shoot a 3, and it is no good as Delaney's going to push the ball up over to Decker. Decker's going to kick it out to Morgan. Doesn't look like the 3, but he penetrates up, and that one's good.
Nice shot.
For the lead, Morgan now with your leading scorer for the Lynx. He's got 7. Just under 3:40 to go in this first half. 19-18. Lynx over the Governors. Edmond guarded by Morgan, up and good. That left-handed shot is pretty. And what a great move by Edmond. Full court pressure from the Governors as Morgan's going to break the timeline. As Decker's going to push it up on the baseline, he swings it out to Morgan. Kreitzfeld. Delaney. Back and forth. Kreitzfeld for three. Oh, it was in. And for some reason, something poked it out of there, Harry.
Yeah.
What do you think?
There's
There's something on that basket because those teardrops and it's just not happening.
There's a bit of a lid on that.
Right. That's it. That's
Both
the word
teams-
I was
both-
looking for.
Both teams are really playing terrific defense. They really are.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout, I believe, for the Lynx. Tell me a little bit about what we're seeing so far, Harry. You talked about really good defense, but offensively, we're seeing two things come into fold. My belief is that they need to force that ball a little bit into Althoff, open that up a little bit to get those threes, because the perimeter defense for the Governors is super good.
Yeah, it is. I feel pretty good, though, about the fact that we've, at least to some degree, been able to penetrate into the lane. We just haven't converted after we get in the lane.
Right.
I think that, I think when those shots in the lane start to fall, we'll be much better off. I do feel good, even though they're playing terrific defense. Our guards have been able to get into that lane a little bit, and when you get into the lane, a lot of times good things happen.
As the Governors are going to come out with the ball with 3 minutes to go in this first half. 1 point lead for the Governors over the Lynx. Great defense by Delaney. Almost had a steal as the Governors are going to reset their offense, and they're going to go over to Keinholz. He's going to go up. No, he's not going to like it. They're going to push it over to number 2, Kruger, but that three is good. It's a 4-point lead from the Governors. Full court pressure from the Governors on the Lynx. Delaney's going to break it up to Decker. They want to swing it over to Vandenberg. Langrock, beautiful passing from the Lynx. That's what it's going to take. And that
Missed another one under the basket.
that basic layup is no good also, as the Governors going to reset their offense with Edmond. Bush for three. He's already hit one in the game. That one's no good. Sorry, that was Arts. As Delaney's going to push the ball up for the Lynx just 2 minutes ago in this first half. 4-point lead for the Governors. Langrock looking inside to Anderson. No, they're going to swing it all the way across the court. Delaney with a jumper, no good. The Lynx need to start getting those jumpers to go, Harry.
Yes.
Right now, as it's a 4-point game, it seems like it could be more. As it looks like a travel. They want to travel or 3 seconds in the lane. That's no good. Delaney's going to grab the rebound for the Lynx. He's going to push it. He's got numbers as he's going to go over to Langrock. Langrock to Delaney. As they're going to go into Vandenberg. He's double teamed. We've seen this so far in this season as most teams are trying to take the Lynx out of the middle and push them to the outside. Anderson, beautiful pass from Langrock, the senior, as Hayden Anderson connects with his first 2 points of the ball game. It's a 2-point game. Under 1 minute to go in the first half, as the Governors are going to reset their offense. And it's an errant pass by Kruger. Lynx ball.
We really haven't had a lot of turnovers. Both teams have been taking care of the ball pretty well.
Into the game for the Lynx is Knutson and Morgan. So you're going to have Knutson, Morgan, Delaney, Langrock, and Vandenberg. The crowd does not like it, and Coach Nelson absolutely does not like it. If you can see him on the bottom of your screen, I thought, you thought, the whole building thought,
I thought it was a turnover.
besides the refs, that it was a turnover.
They must have a better view than we do.
Edmond puts it up and good.
They took advantage of it.
Full court pressure, 32 seconds on the shot clock. About a second separates the play clock to the shot clock. Morgan doesn't care. He goes in and drives, and that one's good for his 9th point of the ball game for the Lynx 2-point game. Keenholz is going to reset the offense. He's going to look for his own shot. That's almost guaranteed here. He's going to drain that play clock.
He's going to try and penetrate here.
And it's almost a push-off.
Yeah.
Well,
he reached in, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
You sure? I
Absolutely,
mean, we were all
I'm
sure on
Yes,
the
I am.
last turnover. Okay. I'll trust you there.
All right.
Governors to inbound. And to Keenholz again, guarded by the senior Langrock, double teamed by Vandenberg. Great defense from the Lynx as they're going to push it way out. That three is no good from Kruger. That's going to do it for the first half of this big ESD matchup in the Eastern South Dakota Conference. Both sitting at 6-2. 2 points separate both of these teams going into halftime. What a ball game.
Have you ever noticed that Notre Dame stole our fight song?
They did. They stole it, didn't
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I mean, I don't know why Notre Dame thinks they can steal our fight song and get away with it. They probably thought we wouldn't notice.
That's a good observation. As we're going to go with our Lynx TV sponsors here real quick. The Lynx Platinum sponsors are Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. Your Lynx anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy here in Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Brandon Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, and Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. The Lynx founding sponsors go like this. Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, the Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Foods, and Today's Family Dentistry. The Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Brune and Gruing Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating. The owners of Rogers Plumbing and Heating are Chris Berkman and Josh Corbin. Thank you, sponsors, for all you do. Now we have a special guest. So we have a halftime interview. Harry Buck is going to interview the city administrator and Brian Reed, and we're going to hand it off right now for this interview. Here we go.
All right, thanks, Ken. I appreciate that. We'll get the headset on, Brian.
Hello, Harry.
Hey, Brian. I'm thankful that you were able to get away and come up tonight. I'm surprised you're not out shoveling snow or something.
Well, that's what I'm going to do after I leave.
I see. Okay. After the interview. All right. Well, that's terrific. I've known Brian for a long time, actually, from my days on the city council and now as the mayor. And I asked him to stop by and visit with us a little bit tonight. And I'm very proud of the job that our employees do. And Brian is the leader of our city employees. And so, Brian, let's talk a little bit about some of the projects that are underway right now.
Sure. We got some projects that are still hanging on from last year. The water tower, they're still working on that. The internal plumbing, that's scheduled to be painted early next summer, so it should be online by midsummer. The biggest project that we're working on that's going to take quite a while till probably mid to late 2024 is the expansion of the water treatment plant. We'll double the capacity of the plant. We're adding reverse osmosis to soften the water to hopefully address the largest or the biggest complaint that we've got from our citizens, get them some softer water. We're also finishing up or still working on the wall out at the golf course to stabilize that whole the cart path and that whole bank. I think they did the second pour on the wall today.
Okay, really? Today?
Yep, today.
Wow. That's pretty good dedication to be working out there today.
Yep, it was.
So that golf course plan is to be ready for spring golf?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah.
There'll still be some work being done on the road that goes down to the maintenance building, but the full course should be operational.
So what are we looking at in the future? What are we going to be starting this next summer?
Well, we've got our next phase of the Rushmore area project. We've already let that bid.
Yep.
We'll meet with the contractor probably in the next month or so to start working on a schedule. Once we know that schedule, we'll meet with the residents, invite them in and update them from time to time as to what's going on there.
Good.
We're working with GF&P to address a drainage issue down at Big Sioux Rec.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll get that ready to go yet this year.
Okay.
And then, we always do our slurry seal project that we're working with the city of Sioux Falls on.
Okay. Good. Everything's coming along pretty good for the Hague property out there. That's all good to go. We do have a building permit, I understand, I think from Quick Trip.
Quick Trip is planning on building. We've issued the building permit. They're planning on building at the corner of Heritage and Holly starting next spring. Hague has been working on their construction or their large industrial building north of the railroad tracks out there.
Right.
So that should be up and running. I think they're in the process of hiring folks right at the moment.
Okay. Speaking of hiring folks, I assume we always have a few openings. So
right now we have a couple of full-time openings that we're looking at. One is an assistant golf supervisor out at the golf course for the maintenance department.
Yep.
That's a new position that we've created. And then unfortunately we're in the process of looking for a police officer. Hopefully we'll take apps for that for the next 3 weeks, I think, and then interview. And then this is the time of year that we always start looking for summer help.
Exactly.
We're already advertising out at the golf course. So if your kids are college kids or you want a summer job that gets you out in the outdoors, pretty decent pay.
Right.
We're looking for some folks out at the golf course, both inside and outside. We're starting to start moving on our pool employees. So if you've got some kids or somebody that would like to work at the pool, give us a call. We can help you get through the lifeguard training. And then you can start there. And then we'll start advertising for the parks probably in the next couple of weeks.
But basically what we're saying is if you're a young person and you're looking for summer employment, give us a call.
You bet.
Because we've got plenty of opportunity.
We do.
And we just approved bringing Barb Spurlick back on to organize the summer rec program.
Correct. We're looking for kids there as well to help out Barb in the summer rec program. Barb's been doing that for quite a while. Does an excellent job providing some summer rec opportunities for the young kids in the community.
Yeah, that's she's done a terrific job over the years. So let's talk about building permits. How's that looking?
Real good. Last year, 2022 was a very good year. We issued over 900 building permits. I think we had about 45 or 47 single-family dwelling units. Total valuation, a little over $95 million.
That's what $95 million in evaluation for last year's building permits.
Which is a record for us.
Yes, I would think so. Are we anticipating any change in that? Is it do we think it'll? What's your guess as far as next year's building permits?
I think we average 45 to 50 single-family homes a year, which is very doable for us. I think 2 years ago we hit a 87, right? Which is a really busy year for us. No, we anticipate to be in that average range. We've got some developers, that are marketing their lots pretty well. So, and we've got some new developments that are going to be on the books coming up this fall or this spring.
Okay, good. One of the things that I'm always proud of many, Brandon, is our public safety. I think that it's one of the most expensive items on our budget every year, but it's just so hard to argue with the success. The reports that I've seen says that we're like maybe the safest city in the state from a crime standpoint.
Correct.
And it's not just our police officers. I mean, we just have a lot of pretty good people, but it's pretty hard to argue with the and the facts are, we do that, and based on other communities our size, we're not overstaffed. We may be a little understaffed as far as police officers are concerned. So just a terrific job. I've known Jamie Stuffel, our police chief, for a long time, and have a lot of respect for him, and I think he does a terrific job, as do most all of our employees, as far as I'm concerned. So
Yeah, Jamie and his staff do an outstanding job in the PD. I think we've been named the safest community in South Dakota for 8 to 10 years now.
all right.
We're updating. We've got some pretty modern equipment for our staff that helps out. The other components of that public safety department or function is the fire department.
Yep.
They're all volunteers.
Yeah.
They spend a heck of a lot of time in training and responding to calls. They do an outstanding job. And then we've got MedStar Ambulance, that we help support. Very busy year from there. I just reviewed their annual report. Very busy.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat. I can't imagine there's any communities in the state that have a paramedic ambulance at your door in 5 minutes.
Not too many these days.
We're pretty darn fortunate that way.
It's getting tougher and tougher to get those medical services staffed.
And that saves lives by getting there that fast. So
correct.
Well, that's terrific. I want to also take my hat off to the volunteer firemen. We cannot say enough good about those people that give up their time and effort to help keep us safe, and they do it by volunteering, and they're always looking for more volunteers. So
if anybody wants to volunteer, they're a little understaffed right at the moment. They're running a little thin. So if anybody's interested in serving their community in a great organization, the volunteer fire department's always looking.
Yep. Well, thank you, Brian. I'm proud of the job you do and your staff. I think you've got a terrific staff helping you, and so we're gonna go play some basketball.
Sounds good. Hopefully, the Lynx can get this going. Some of those buckets that weren't falling the first half, maybe we'll fall the second half
there
for
you
them
go. All right.
Pull this one out.
Thanks again.
Thanks, Harry.
Appreciate it.
And thank you, Brian Reed, for that great interview with Harry Buck. What a job. And so what a job Brian does for our city and everything involved in our city. What we had at halftime was a beautiful thing to see as the Special Olympics had a halftime game, and you've seen the whole crowd really cheer them on, and that's just what we do. It's called the Lynx Way here in Brandon. As we're going to start the second half, we've already seen the Lynx offense turning the ball over to Langrock. It's no good, as the Governors are going to grab that rebound, and they're going to reset their offense with Mayer. Keenholz is going to be your point guard now for the Governors. He's going to switch it over to Mayer. They go high-low, trying to go into Edmond. They're going to swing it out to number 22. That's going to be Heisler. No good. Delaney pushing the ball for the Lynx. Morgan double-teamed, and it's going to be a reach-in foul by number 24, Edmond, and that's going to be his first foul of the ball game. Team foul obviously is sitting at 1-0 right now. Governors with 1. Delaney over to Vandenberg, goes to the baseline, doesn't like it, goes over to Morgan. Morgan for 3. No good. Vandenberg almost comes up with the rebound, and it's going to be possession Governors. Keenholz with the left hand, up and no good. Great defense by Langrock. They're going to push it all the way down the court. He sneaks out. Langrock with a non-contested shot. No good. But there's going to be a blocking foul. No, they're going to call it a charge, as you can hear the Lynx crowd cheer. That's going to be a charge call on number 22, Heisler. It's going to be his second. Team foul number 2 for the Governors. They're going to put on the press right away in that 1-2-2 press, full court press that the Governors did in the second quarter. We have a great crowd here tonight, and as always, the Lynx faithful really come out and support this team, and we appreciate it, and we appreciate you tuning in if you couldn't make it to the game. The thousands around the world, Harry. Vandenberg with a big block by Edmond. He's going to try to go back up. There's that clog of the paint from the Governors. Delaney looking for his second 3. He hits it. Lynx take the lead by 1. Delaney with a steal. Heads up play from Delaney. 5 points in less than 5 seconds from number 5, Delaney, for his 10th point of the game. 3-point lead.
Ken, if there's a better sophomore guard in the state, you'll have to show him to me.
There we go, is Edmond. Shot
Nice
good. There's the floater from Edmond. He's got 10 points also in the game. Morgan, they break the press and Decker's back into the game for the Lynx. He's a senior, number 12. Morgan's going to swing it all over to Delaney. Delaney wants his 7th point of this second half. He doesn't connect. 1 point lead from the Lynx. Keenholz with the left hand, guarded by Decker. Decker into the game because he brings tremendous defense on Keenholz. That's my guess. The senior, number 12. Edmond looking for the left-handed shot. He's got 10 points. He goes back into Heisler. Heisler no good, but Edmond with the rebound, double teamed. They're going to swing it out, and it's going to be over and back, I believe. Out of bounds, Governors. Turnover, Lynx ball. Delaney coming out hot. What a heads-up
Good
play
defense,
from that
yep.
three.
Exactly.
5 points for, I said, number 5, Delaney. He's a sophomore, and he is a tremendous point guard for the Lynx. As they're going to try to go out, Morgan from the baseline three, and it's good. Lynx coming out red hot, as there's going to be a 30-second timeout from the Governors. Lynx go up by 4. Delaney comes out and is red hot defensively also, Harry, from Delaney for those 5 points in about, like I said, 3 to 5 seconds. But that was even heads up from Delaney there on that out of bounds play. He found him on the opposite side of the court. That was Morgan inbounding play underneath, finds Morgan, three's good.
Yeah, a very good start. You know, I mean, I know I've had some friends in the past that are college coaches, and they say the first 5 minutes of the second half are oftentimes the most important, and if that's the case, we're getting off to a good second half start.
And we've seen Edmond with the little floater, and Edmond's got 10 points for the Governors. We know that the focus really, and I talked about a little bit, Harry, how Cole Decker comes into the game. He comes off the bench, and he's the spark plug defensively. He always guards the top offensive player, and that's what he's doing to Keenholz right now. As the Lynx are going to come out and from Vandenberg to Morgan, Althoff, Delaney, and Decker, and it's going to be a travel. Another turnover from the Governors, as the Lynx offense has really catapulted this start of this second half as they climb to a 4-point lead. They're going to swing the ball around, and now the Governors are in man-to-man. They switch it from the zone. Morgan up, no good, but it looked good, and we're going to get a foul on, I believe, Cole Decker. I believe
he reached in.
I believe that's going to be his second foul. Team foul number 1 for the Lynx. Langrock's going to come back into the ball game for Decker. So Langrock is going to have his hands full defensively with Keenholz. Delaney all over the point guard, Mayer, for the Governors. They're going to reset the offense with about 25 seconds to go. Great defense by Althoff. They're really putting heavy pressure on that offense. We're talking about the Lynx defense.
Seems like they're trying to cut off those passing lanes as best they can, and they're doing a good job of it.
As there's Edmond, left-handed shot, good. It's
he's
pretty.
good.
It is a pretty shot.
It is.
From number 24. That's going to be Edmond. That's Jackson Edmond. He's 6'7", and he's a senior from the Governors. Averages about 10 points per game. Delaney kicks it out to Morgan. Morgan looking for his second three of this half from the corner. He's got 15 points. He leads all scorers.
His confidence should be at an all-time high right now.
Great assist, though, as Delaney's penetrating, kicks it out. You always talk about, Harry, I know it. You always talk about every ball game that we're at, Harry. You talk about penetration. Delaney's a big factor in this second half.
Yep, another nice three there.
And there is a three ball from number 22. That's Heisler. Full court pressure from the Governors. It's a 2-point game, 34-32. Delaney over to Vandenberg. Lynx are not really offensively moving the ball really well. We saw that against Marshall, Minnesota 2 nights ago on this same court. Morgan underneath. He's got 15 points. He draws a host of defenders. He should have about 27 if those teardrops would fall. I mean, they're right there.
Yeah, just rolling around the rim and bouncing off.
And he can't believe it as he shakes his head. He's got 15 points. He's hit 2 big threes. We're talking about Lucas Morgan for the Lynx. He averages 18.5 per game. Knutson into the game now for the Lynx with Delaney going to the bench. So the swap is a freshman on the court for a sophomore.
Yeah.
Knutson, number 20, into the ball game, like I said. Langrock on Keenholz. Keenholz fired, no good. Great defense from Langrock.
He's got a nice shot also. That guy is a terrific athlete.
Althoff with the rebound. Langrock finds Althoff. Beautiful pass. I love the ball movement. Over to Morgan. It was almost his third 3 of this half. But Vandenberg with a hustle play. Edmond, it's out of bounds on Edmond, and that's all because of the hustle. And it looks like he's got a bloody lip. It looks like Vandenberg. He's going to come to the bench. And
I like that call. I wasn't 100% sure it was going to go that way.
Delaney back into the ball game. Morgan with a beautiful pass from Delaney. Up and good! As Morgan answers for a 3-point play. He's got 17, and he's going to go to the line to try to connect. On the court right now is Langrock, Althoff, Knutson, and Delaney. And Morgan at the line connects on a 3-point play. That's to climb that lead. He's got 18 points now. Climb it by 5. We haven't seen 5-point difference in this game, I don't think, all game, Harry.
No, I'm not sure if we have. I don't think so.
Keenholz is going to be guarded by Langrock. They're going to set up the screen. They're going to swing it over to number 2. That's Kruger. They're kind of doing a weave at the top of the key. Edmond 4-2, no good. Delaney up and grabs a rebound. He's going to be fouled. That's going to be team foul number 4 on the Governors. Lynx have 2 team fouls. That'll play a difference as we go on here in the second half.
Could.
As it's going to be Lynx ball just under a tick under 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lynx up by 5. Delaney is going to be guarded by Keenholz. Now Delaney's going to swing it over to Morgan. Morgan's got 2 threes in the second half. Up and great
nice
defense.
block.
Great defense by Edmond as Keenholz is going to push it across the half-court line, guarded by Langrock. They're going to reset the offense. They're going to look it over to, that's going to be Arts. Swinging it over to Keenholz. Looking to go into Edmond. He's going to be fouled, I believe, by Vandenberg. Nate Vandenberg's going to be back in the game for the Lynx. That's going to be the first foul, team foul number 3 on the Lynx, but the first foul on Morgan, as Morgan's going to go to the bench with 18 points. Edmond's going to go to the bench with 12 points for the Governors. Governors ball. Great defense by Vandenberg. They're going to push it up. Beautiful pass from Knutson. It's good. 7-point ball game. Defensive pressures really stepped up for the Lynx in this third quarter.
Yep.
Keenholz guarded by Langrock. He's double teamed. They cut it off. Over to number 2, Kruger. Up and good.
Yeah. Pierre doesn't want to go away, do they?
Their guard play is tremendous. That's going to be Kruger. That's going to be his 9th point of the game for the Governors. 4-point game. Langrock finds it. It looks like a kick, but it's going to be out of bounds on the Governors as Kruger, that just hit the 3 down on the other side, kicked it out of bounds. Lynx ball with under 50 seconds to go, 23 seconds on the shot clock. That's going to be Delaney. On the court, Delaney, Knutson, Vandenberg, Decker, and Althoff. Delaney to inbound. Over to Vandenberg, and it's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on Bush, number 54, on Althoff. That's going to be team foul number 5. And that does not put the Lynx in the bonus yet. Delaney, beautiful find underneath the basket. Resets the offense. Fresh shot clock. And beautiful pass from Althoff. Vandenberg, no good. Althoff up and almost had that three-point play. That's just all hustle, Harry. That's all hustle from the Lynx offense and defense.
The defense is playing good too, though. I mean, we're missing so many shots under the basket that we should be making, but you got to give the defense some credit.
Althoff to the line. He's going to shoot two. First one is no good. Lynx 39-35, right at 39 seconds to go in this third quarter. As you can see on your screen, Althoff, it's up, and that one's good. It's now a 5-point game as Morgan Langrock coming into the game for the Lynx. Also on the court for the Lynx is going to be Decker, Vandenberg, and Knutson. As 35 seconds to go on the play clock and about 27 seconds to go on the shot clock. Bush, he's going to swing it. They're going to reset the offense with Arts. Kienholz is going to be guarded now by Decker. Kienholz up and good.
Yeah, what a nice shot.
Kienholz
with nice elevation.
Great elevation. That's what I was just going to say. Kienholz connects on his 9th point of the ball game. One shot for the Lynx to end this third quarter as Langrock's going to be fouled. They did not want to foul there. They had him kind of out of control, but that's going to put him in the bonus here, right. Harry. 6 fouls. So Lynx are in the bonus, or excuse me, 7th foul, and Langrock's going to go to the line one-on-one. 4.6 seconds to go. This free throw is good. I think free throws are going to play a huge contributor in this tight ball game. As Langrock connects on his first pointer of the ball game, he's going to look for his second. It's no good. Lynx up by 4. Kienholz is going to push it. He's going to look for his own shot. He doesn't get it off, and it is no good. That's going to do it for your third quarter. As we've seen the Lynx come out of the locker room, the coaching staff and Coach Nelson and his staff said, hey, this is my guess. I'm going to guess now, Harry. We need to put the pressure on. We need to start playing at a fast pace. Let's put the pressure defensively on. That's going to turn it over to some great offense, and we've seen all hustle from the Lynx in that third quarter.
Yeah, both teams are playing well. I mean, they're both playing good defense, and right now we've got the edge by 4, I think. Yes, 4, and so we'll take that. That's for sure. I do have a halftime score, by the way, on the Jackrabbit women. They're playing down in Omaha. One of my friends, Kenty Crony, sent me the halftime score. The women are up 36-33, which kind of surprised me. I thought they'd be up by a little more than that, and not quite to half yet. I think the men are up 34-17 over Omaha.
Well, thanks, Ken.
If anybody wants to send me an update on the U, I'd sure mention it. They're playing tonight too, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Thanks, Ken Crony, for the update. As the Lynx are going to come out in this fourth quarter, they're up by 4. Team fouls look like this. The Governor's sitting at 7 fouls, so the Lynx are going to be at 1-1 every foul until we get to 10 here. And Lynx team fouls are at 3, so the advantage Lynx right now. Governors. Allholtz. Up and no good. Big rebound by Morgan. Morgan's got 18 points in the ball game, right at his average, as Langrock and Delaney are going to reset the offense. The point guard, he had a tremendous third quarter in Delaney to spark that offense right away. Vandenberg over to Morgan. Morgan hit 2 threes. It's going to be off Morgan. It's going to be an errant dribble. It's going to go off his leg. Great defense, though.
Yeah, absolutely good defense.
We'll give it to the Governors. We're Lynx TV, but we're gonna call it the way it is, Harry. Right?
Yeah, you bet.
Kienholz is going to be guarded.
Might be a little bit biased
by Decker, and Delaney is going to be guarding number 2 Kruger. Kruger's got 9 points. Up for 3 is going to be Kruger. He connects on his 12th point. That's another 3 from Kruger. Quick. It looked like I don't know what they're going to call here. There's a stoppage of play. I thought it was a quick timeout by Coach
delay of
Nelson
game?
and the Lynx. We'll see what they call. The conversation's happening at midcourt. We really don't know what happened. We're going to guess maybe a delay of game. We just don't know. It may be a delay of game warning. But anyway, Lynx are up by 1, 41-40 off of that 3 from Kruger, number 2 for the Governors. Beautiful inside play by Morgan. Finds Decker. They're going to, before that foul though, they're going to call travel on Decker.
Really?
Turnover.
I guess I didn't see that.
Keenholz is going to reset the offense for the Governors. It's a 1-point game, 6:50 to go in this ball game. Highly anticipated matchup in the ESD. Both teams sitting at 6-2. Out of bounds is going to be on the Lynx. Governors ball. On the right side of your screen, you're going to see Keenholz. He's going to inbound it. Finds Edmond, guarded by Vandenberg. They're going to try to go into Keenholz, and they find number 33, Arts. It's no good from 3. Big rebound, though, and even better defense from Langrock. Langrock's going to push it. He's got Vandenberg.
Oh, boy.
Errant pass. You almost want to see Langrock just pull that up. He really didn't have numbers. Just relax.
Yep.
But that's an errant pass, and that's just the way it goes, and he's frustrated as he comes to the bench as Knutson, the freshman guard, is going to come into the game for the Lynx. At guard right now is going to be Delaney and Knutson. Timeout, 30-second timeout is going to be, it looks like they haven't really told us.
Yeah,
I think it's from the Lynx.
I saw the coach call it.
Oh, so the Governors take their timeout. They got 3 timeouts remaining. Lynx have 4. Team fouls still sit at the Governors with 7. That puts the Lynx in the bonus. And team fouls for the Lynx sitting at 3 here.
I think it's safe to say this one's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, free throws are going to play. It's going to contribute. And so far, when we look at team fouls, okay, and we look, that tells you how close or how tight the reffing crew's calling the game, and they're letting them play.
Yep.
You can see a lot of that. As the Governors are going to come out of that 30-second timeout, they have 3 timeouts remaining. It's going to be Kruger, number 2, resetting the offense. They're going to swing it over to Keenholz. Keenholz for 3, no good. Morgan with the rebound as Decker was right in Keenholz's face defensively. Delaney is barking out signals to his offense from the point guard position. Just under 6 minutes to go, they find Althoff, errant pass.
It's 2 bad passes
Yeah,
in the last couple minutes.
Beautiful pass, though, from the Governors, from Keenholz to Edmond, but Edmond is down. It looks like he's grabbing his back. He's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line. Hopefully he is okay. He's had a tremendous game, and that's number 24, the center, the 6'7" senior for the Governors, and he's going to go to the line for a pair of free throws. It's a 1-point game. On the court for the Lynx is going to be number 24, Morgan, underneath the basket there, and you see Althoff, number 44, along with Decker, number 12, Knutson, number 20, and 5 is Delaney. First free throw is no good from Edmond.
Kind of surprises me. He's got that nice left-handed shot.
I think that back is contributing to it. He's really holding his back there. Second shot is up, and it's tie ball game. He connects for his 13th point of the ball game. And here we go, offensively for the Lynx. Delaney pushing the ball into Althoff. That's from Decker. No double team coming, and Althoff takes advantage of it. The double team went away. He went with his left hand. Beautiful move, and that's going to be, this is, as we're going to play into foul trouble here, Heisler, number 22, for the Governors, now has 4 fouls.
Okay.
Althoff is going to go to the line. He's got 5 points in the game. He's going to try to connect with number 6, and he does. It was a tie ball game. It was 42-41, and Althoff climbs that lead by 1. Into the game for the Lynx is going to be Vandenberg, Knutson, Delaney, Decker, and Althoff at the line, trying to connect for his second free throw, up and good. His 7th point of the ball game. Lynx up by 2. Keenholz is going to drive the ball up the court. He crosses the half-court line. He's guarded right away by Decker. They're going to swing the ball around. They find Edmond. Edmond looks for a shot. No, doesn't like it. He's going to go over to Keenholz. Sets a pick on Decker. They go right back into Edmond. It's a 2-man game, and that shot is good by Edmond. That's going to be his 15th point of the ball game.
Potential three-point play.
He's going to try for his 16th point. It's a tie ball game, 43-43, Harry. As you've seen, it's really a 2-man game right now.
Yeah.
As Edmond and Keenholz really trying to find each other. Up and good. The Governors take their first lead, I believe, of the second half. It's 44-43. As Delaney's going to swing it over for the Lynx. Into Decker. Double teamed right away is going to be Althoff.
Wants like there had to be a foul there on somebody.
Wants a foul, doesn't get it. And there is a foul, though, on the other end, as the Governors, with a fast break, are going to go down and grab. And this is a big foul, too.
There sure was a lot of contact down at this end. I'm not sure who the foul was on, but there sure was a lot of contact.
Arts is going to go to the line for 2 free throws, but even bigger play in this is it's going to be Althoff's 4th foul of the ball game. He's got to come out of the ball game now. Morgan's going to, they're going to keep him in.
Yeah, they're going to keep him in.
Yeah, and
4 minutes to go, 5 minutes to go.
That's pretty tricky, as he's been guarding Edmond, and Edmond finds a lot of offense. Morgan's going to come into the game for the Lynx. The second one rims around. That one is good, as it is a 2-point ball game, 45-43. Just under 5 minutes to go in this ESD matchup. Errant pass. The defense is really. There's going to be a timeout.
Timeout by the Lynx.
It's going to be a full timeout by the Lynx. Lynx are going to have 3 timeouts now. Team fouls sit at in this, and we always talk about team fouls on this because it matters. Governors sitting at 8 team fouls. Lynx now at 6 team fouls, so it's starting to even out. We've seen so far the Lynx, and offensively, it's about taking care of the ball, Harry. Those 2 turnovers really flipped this game a little bit.
Did a little bit, yep.
And so it's going to be really important. It's going to be really important to take care of the ball. Now,
it always is, but especially in this last 5 minutes, last 4.5 minutes.
And we talk about free throws. They're gonna contribute here within this next 4:44 to go. The big thing is defensively, you're seeing a lot of pick and roll coming from Keenholz and Edmond, but you can't forget number 2, Kruger, that's had 2 big threes in this second half. The point guard for the Governors, he's got 12 points too.
Right.
So it's a tough task. I believe the Lynx have one of the best defense, if not the best defense in the ESD in the state in boys basketball in the state. We've seen a lot of Lynx ball.
I'd say Pure fans might debate that with.
Well, we'll see at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Althoff.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice play.
And pass by Althoff.
They drew that play up in the huddle, and that was a terrific play.
Great draw by Coach Nelson to come out of that timeout. Like Harry said, it's a tie ball game, 45-45, as Vandenberg connects from Althoff from the assist. As the Governors are going to go into Edmond. Althoff, remember, and that's going to be a travel. You see how they're trying to force it to Edmond now to pick up that that 5th foul to get Althoff out of the game.
Yep.
It doesn't work. Turnover, Governors.
Yep.
As Delaney's going to reset the offense with just over 4 minutes to go in this ball game. 45-45 out of 2 teams that are sitting 6-2 on the season. Althoff with the left hand. He's going to go up. Doesn't like it. Kind of an errant pass. Finds its way to Morgan. He's double teamed. He's the focus. Get it out to Vandenberg. You want to see Delaney also with this ball. As Morgan's going to go up double teamed. It's going to be off the Governor's note there. We had a good view. They were thinking about it. The crowd would have came unglued if that would have went to the Governors.
What do we got on the shot clock? 5?
5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Delaney's going to inbound for the Lynx. He's going to find Morgan. 4, 3. It's a quick foul, and that, I think, saved the Lynx offense there.
Yep.
As Mayer's going to pick up his second foul for the Governors.
Still
But
1 and
more
1.
important, it's going to put the Lynx to the line, and that's Delaney. He's going to shoot his first free throw. It's good. Lynx up by 1. Delaney now with 11 points in this ball game. We've seen in the third quarter he catapulted that offense within about 2 to 3 seconds as he hit the 3, got the inbound steal up for a layup. Second free throw is good. Delaney with 12 points. Governor's going to push the ball. Lynx up by 2. Keenholtz.
They're going to go inside. You know they will. Is what they should do.
And they're going to swing it all the way over to Heiser. And that's going to be a quick foul. That's going to be team foul number 7 on the Lynx. It's going to put Heisler to the line. 2-point ball game. On the court for the Lynx right now, Vandenberg, Decker, Morgan, Althoff, and Delaney. As Heisler's going to go to the line. Team foul sitting at 9 and 7. Respectively, the Governors have 9 at 10. That will put it at 2 free throws automatic for the Lynx.
Yep.
First one is good from Heisler. He's going to try to tie it, and he does. 47-47. We have a barn burner here on a Thursday evening in Brandon, South Dakota, as Delaney's going to swing it over to Morgan. Great defense from Keenholtz. They go right into Althoff. That's the focus. It's up, no good. Decker with the hustle play, and it is swatted away by Edmond.
Boy, there's a lot of contact under there. It's not getting called, Kenny.
Boy, but it's
maybe the same at the other end.
It's a fair game. It is a fair game. They are letting them play, and that's what you want. As Vandenberg sets the screen for Delaney. He's guarded by Mayer. Mayer pushes him out to the timeline. He breaks that timeline. Better move. They wanted to travel. That was the Governors. Delaney, left hand. They really clamped down on Delaney, the point guard. As Althoff pushes a little bit, doesn't get it. That's going to be the 5th foul on Althoff, I believe. It is. Altoff's going to have to come
for as much contact as there's been under the basket, he probably fouled him there, but boy, I'll tell you, he barely touched him.
And Althoff's going to go to the bench with his 5th foul. He's going to come out of the game.
Giving up about a foot in height with this substitution.
He's going to get a big cheer from the crowd. He's got 7 points, and he's not going to be able to touch the court again in this game. Knutson, the point guard, comes into the game. Now it's going to be interesting. That free throw's off as Edmond has now 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from the free throw line. Delaney over to Decker. Tie ball game. They go into Vandenberg. Now Vandenberg's going to have to play more underneath. Vandenberg up and no good. Grabs his own rebound, and there's a fight. That's going to tell you how important this game is, Harry. Right by the bench, you guys all seen it. They both dove for that ball.
Yeah.
It's intense out there right now. As Delaney is going to inbound the ball right in front of the Lynx bench. 34 seconds to go, and there's an errant pass. They need to take care of the ball. Lynx cannot afford to turn over the ball. Same with the Governors. But it is 2:32 to go in this ball game. It's a tie ball game. Keenholtz up, and there's a foul by Decker. He's going to go to the line. That's Keenholtz. Decker is going, that's going to be Cole Decker, the senior for the Lynx. He's going to pick up his 3rd foul of the game. Team fouls are sitting there tied 9-9. This is the battle. Keenholtz puts it up and good. 2:26 to go, Harry, in this ball game. Quick timeout from the Lynx. We'll see if it's a full timeout. I believe it is. So a full timeout from the Lynx. Lynx are going to have 2 timeouts remaining. The Governors with 3, team fouls sitting at 9-9. We'll go over our Lynx TV sponsors real quick here, as the Lynx Platinum sponsors are Alliance Communications, Coca-Cola Bottling, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, Sioux Valley Energy. The Lynx anchor sponsors are Avera Medical Group, McGreevy here in Brandon, First Dakota National Bank, Sanford Family Medicine and Children's Clinic, the Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Lynx founding sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance, Josh Koob Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, the Brandon Lumber Company, Brandon Pharmacy, Heartland Funeral Home, Sunshine Foods, and Today's Family Dentistry. The Pride sponsors are Architecture Incorporated, Brandon Plumbing and Heating, Burn and Grewing Heating and Air Conditioning, First Interstate Bank, Hinkle Electronic Materials LLC, Horizon Pet Care, McDonald's, Michael's Fence, and Rogers Plumbing and Heating. Coming out of that timeout, Harry, there's 2:26 to go. Governors are up by 1. Keenholz connected on his first free throw. He's looking for his 11th point of the game, and he connects. It's a 2-point game, Harry.
It's a cliffhanger.
It's a cliffhanger, barn burner, whatever you want to call it, but it's exciting to be here, and we're excited that you're tuning in to Lynx TV because you're seeing one battle in the ESD tonight.
Yep.
As the Lynx are going to inbound the ball. 27 seconds on the shot clock, under 2:15 to go in this ball game. 2-point game as the Governors connect on 2 free throws from Keenholz to take the lead. Great defense by Edmond, and they're going to let them play. You got to love it from this reffing crew. Decker for 2, his first 2 points and his biggest 2 points of the ball game come with under 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Great defense also by Decker, contributing there within those 5 to 10 seconds. We talked about Cole Decker, the senior coming off the bench. He's playing big right now.
Yep.
Everybody is really it's a nervous crowd. You can feel the buzz in the air, and you can hear it. Delaney with a pick by Vandenberg. Find Morgan for his third 3 of this half. He doesn't find it. And rebound by number 4, Mayer. He finds Keenholz. Minute 25 to go in this ball game. Tie ball game. As Decker's going to clamp down on Keenholz. Keenholz he's going to drain that play clock for the 1 shot. They're going to swing it back over to Kruger. He's got 2 threes. Over to Edmond, guarded by Morgan now with Althoff out of the ball game. Great defense from the Lynx. Vandenberg. Oh, and they're going to call that foul.
Yeah.
The crowd absolutely hates it because we've seen so far majority of this ball game, 90% of this ball game, those fouls weren't called. They were letting them play. It's going to tighten up here, I think, from the reffing crew as we go.
I think there was a foul there. It was just, like you say, there's been an awful lot of contact in the whole game, especially under the basket.
Heisler connects for his 8th point of the game. He's got 4 fouls. Vandenberg now has 4 fouls also. Second one's no good. It's a 1-point game. Timeout from Coach Nelson with the Lynx. It's going to be a 30-second timeout as the Lynx will have 1 timeout. Governors with 3 remaining. Big play right here, though, as the Lynx have 10 team fouls. They're in the double bonus. Governors are sitting with 9 fouls. Lynx still at 1-1 from the free throw line. 57.7 seconds to go in the ball game. As you can see on the bottom of your screen, shot clock's going to be at 32 seconds coming out of this play call. You talked about coming out of the last timeout, Harry. The beautiful play.
Nice to see if we would draw up another play like we did the last time.
Right, Coach Nelson, you pointed it out. Coach Nelson drew on that grease board. A beautiful play. Let's see what happens here. The Lynx really need to protect from, if it is an errant shot, it comes off about the fast break. Okay, they still got to play defense. There's a ton of time left in this ball game, as you can grab 2 possessions in one. Vandenberg, Morgan, he's got a left hand, but boy, what a defensive play. It's going to be kicked out to Delaney. Delaney finds Decker, goes inside to Morgan. Morgan wants the ball. He's double teamed, up and under. It's no good. Delaney with the rebound, good. Teardropper from the free throw line. Crowd goes wild. Timeout, Governors. Lynx take a 1-point lead. Delaney connects with this 14th point.
But they just kept trying there, and they made it work.
Yeah, as there could have been fouls called underneath there too. Morgan with the up and under on the baseline just came up and missed that, and we've seen that a lot from Morgan in this whole game. But Delaney finds the ball, hits the teardrop from the free throw line for his 14th point. Boy, that sophomore's really come alive in this ball game.
Yeah, certainly has, and now we'll see what the peer coach draws up for a play. I assume they'll try to maybe get it inside.
As more now, this is going to so personal fouls. Okay, the fouls are going to play a little bit here too, as a couple of the players are sitting with 4 fouls on each team. You got to protect that also. You don't want to come out of the game if because you're going to try to go with what you have on the basketball court right now, as you're going to get full court pressure from the Lynx. They're not going to let them have a free ball down the court. It is full court pressure. They're going to back off it now, as Decker and the crowd is coming to their feet. We see people standing in the stands. It's getting loud. Keenholz up and good. What a move. As Keenholz connects on his 13th
I'd get a timeout here, Coach.
As Knutson, we'll see if they call a timeout. 5 seconds. Knutson, the freshman, finds Vandenberg. It's no good. Decker up and good. It counts. And the crowd goes wild onto the court. Decker with the up and under.
Holy cow.
As
there's still time left on the clock, isn't there, or not?
Holy cow! The student section crowded Decker.
I think the officials, I guess it's over.
Yeah, you can't replay it. It's over.
I thought the officials were going to check to see if there was any time left, but they haven't.
Vandenberg with an air ball. Decker finds it underneath. He had to tip that in. The senior comes alive. Good. Lynx move to 7-2 on this amazing game we had this Thursday.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen a more exciting game. And obviously it's always a little bit more exciting if the team that you're rooting for wins. And the Governors have a terrific team. They're going to have a good season. They are having a good season. And, I think that, we just seen an outstanding game here tonight. And both teams played good defense. Both teams ended up being about 10 points below their scoring average. And I think that's because they just played good defense on both sides of the ball.
Harry, that felt like a state tournament game. That felt like these two teams are going to be a big player as we go into the state tournament later in the year.
Yeah.
It is a big game. Lynx stay undefeated on their home court. They moved to 7-2, riding a 6-game winning streak, and it was a battle, an ESD battle. We saw the student section come to life. They crowded the court.
Yeah.
Obviously, they can't do that.
It's a good thing the game was over.
They can't do that, as we saw our AD, Bill Frecking, tell him to get off the court. But what a game.
Our principal's out there right now, Mr. Schleckaway. He's got a suit on. That's because we also had mid-year graduation tonight.
What a ball game that we had. It fit the bill going in, both 6-2. but boy, big contributions from everybody from the Lynx squad.
I'm glad this game was at home.
I'm glad too. I'm glad you were able to do this evening. It's been a pleasure, Harry.
Yeah, it's been fun. I enjoyed doing it, and next week you'll get somebody back that really knows what they're doing, and that's terrific.
Well, you did a great job, and we appreciate it. We really appreciate the interviews that we've had. And Bob will be back. I have talked to him. He's feeling better, and
Good.
so he should be back on our next home game. But you are seeing a team that's really coming to life. They are one of the best teams in this state, and it's a joy. And I would tune in every Lynx telecast. If you cannot be in this crowd, tune in, because you're seeing a tremendous basketball team.
they're
Also
playing-
on the girls' side too.
Yeah.
Tune in, because they are tremendous also. It's the Lynx way. We've been extremely fortunate, Harry. You've been for a long time, but I've been for the last 12 years to be in this community. And from football to basketball to track to wrestling to everything, it's just amazing.
Our wrestling team is terrific. You know, I think we're the best in the state. I think we're rated number 1 at least, and they're having a great year. So I'll sign off and say good night, everybody, and have a good weekend.
As the Lynx, they moved to 7-2. The Governors from Pierre moved to 6-3 on this heated matchup. 1-point game, 53-52. Your Lynx take down the Governors on their home court. Lynx riding that 6-game winning streak. And we're going to tune out, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you for tuning in to Lynx TV this evening as you saw Barn Burner, and good night.